can save Yona, Weiss.
It's you, isn't it?
No! Stay back!
Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Is this beast a shade as well?
No! You've got to stop this!
Tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
I don't want to hurt my friends.
Kill him, you glorious bastard!
I have a reason to live!
Hi, sorry I'm late. I'm just getting everything prepared and stuff. Hello! Is this on? There we go. Is this not... How the heck did that happen? Wardrobe. Sorry. Okay. There we go. I don't know how that switched around. It's still not fixed. Wait, is it? What the heck is going on with my... Yeah. Hi, Rizal. Me too. Me too. Oh, man. I didn't even touch it since last week. I don't know what's going on with my controller. Play keyboard. No. What's wrong with it? Usually the back button is like A, but now it's switched to X for some reason. I have no clue why. But I'll just deal with it. It's superior. Only you would think that. Okay, I just beaten ending A. It was really, really sad. I liked it a lot. I had a weird problem and it restarted the game. Maybe it might help. Maybe. I'm sure it's fine. As long as the rest of the controls are good, it's all fine with me. It's all up here from here. Yes! Okay. Good ending. Good endings. Ending A was so good. It was so good! I was sad, though. One of my favorite characters just ended their life, and it's just... still sad to me. Steam input? Probably.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
I'm starting
I was
here.
reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
How many endings are you planning on getting? All of them. All 5. And then I'll be moving on to Nier Automata, but I kind of want to... discrimination. Okay, so, all 5 endings are my goal. Then I'm going to be moving on to Nier Automata, but I kind of want to take a break. Did you play? Yes, I love Drakengard. I freaking loved it. I didn't do all the endings in that one, though. Well, that's totally fine. I get that it's a little, like, grindy at first. But, like, dude, if I were playing that when it was, like, first released, it would have, like, been my #1 favorite game. Are they good? I heard about playing them. Drakengard is a bit of a different experience. If you're expecting something like Kingdom Hearts, don't give your hopes up. But the story is incredible. It's not like a touch your heart kind of story. It's the grind your soul to dust kind of story. Yes, 1 and 3. Those are the only games you should play. 2, if you're feeling a little spicy. It's not directed by the same guy, though. It's by someone else. Okay. Got my water. Looks like I'm gonna be reading. 2 was a spin-off, kind of. Yeah. These are girl games to me? Excuse me? You would have loved Drakengard. Okay. Yeah, you would. It's up your alley. The gameplay is a little iffy, but the story, I highly recommend. They're brutal. These characters, there's a reason why there's not a good ending for them. Okay. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surround the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes, waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane in the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which has existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, and I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down as the young one's short hair began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, and it finally settled with a beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, he found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain and the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering across the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment as Kaine's seemingly indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew that those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from safety from their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some of the villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you can leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she said. She lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from the world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were no gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to run away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb into her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and cried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows who you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries as she dared open a single blooded caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my God, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for her breath to take a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand of Demo was using to cover the wound, before he could think to protest. She ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ew! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best fear. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking eyes on Kaine. He took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave the village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go! I guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Were you bullied? Sorry to hear that. Yeah, Demo needs his teeth kicked in or something. 02, hi. Hi! Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any of those attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love of the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was a cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. And their first few years together has not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her mother had grown closer. However, it was only now sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable. And the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made these for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing some shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was leading on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are! What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped her hand with all of her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hits of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Daily life. Just give me a moment. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it. Oh. Hi! Neox? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. How are you? As if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about in a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die from frustration before the job was done. Okay, how are you today? Pretty good. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's mother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that could make the most hardened of sailor blush. Grandma! Called Kaine. Is that you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Why can't I say words? Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was as far more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind. Seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. It's rare were the days when any of the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood when she finally managed to connect it with a solid stroke. The tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap. She suddenly understood the joy in her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. And my logs are all the weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed on her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Oh no. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine readied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed out of the side and made its new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, Kaine grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from all the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words could ever. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and had seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark, rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in a bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion, fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off into the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root. For as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers were nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over?" "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide that they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Hi, Abyss! Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written by some undecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Sight of salt. Thank you for the like! Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time has worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They'll let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. But I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town was just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Callie?" Thought Kaine suddenly. What's this game about? Because I'm seeing words and words. So this is actually a story about a boy trying to keep his sister alive because she's like sick and stuff. But this is more about Kaine. And it's reading like a visual novel. I'm just as confused as you are. She was still mulling in this new fact over her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother was an old friend of mine," he said, as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her very much." So are there like images at some point or straight up words? I don't know. I really don't know. This is my first time going through this. Teaches you about her if you listen to the hints. I kind of have an idea about what's going on. I kind of do. Just this. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep on her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in a bit of places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand collapsed around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked the grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied with that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Need to go to sleep. Have a good night. Thank you for visiting. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a soft smile. Small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, huh? Asked your grandmother in a voice that implied that she believed anything. But... So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back her sheet from under her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent. And in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Aww. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. You rub the crayons in your skin and it makes you live forever. Live forever, you say? I'll take one. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grasp and let it slowly drift on the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder or a lump of clay or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread. It all rendered into a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more of this bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave her picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. That's so sweet. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as a silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine would stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture made me happy in a way I never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride, love, and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman that had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it all forever. Forever. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around on the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned the courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist in disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry." Why the hell would I be... Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine. "And I think it's burnt or something, 'cause it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh, yeah. That's terrible, all right. Leon." You like the story? You like the story? Give me just a moment. All right. "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with the two stubborn people, their relationship had grown from its fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she had used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna go check out the camellia trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Construction mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other..." "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the camellia trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment, she was a small child lost in a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish the thought. Instead of walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer, the flower's petals had aged into a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day that she first received it. "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said, as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day." "Such a mouth on you! Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "Grandma!" yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing that she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on the old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying to desperately ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel with one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow down the path. As she crested on the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames looking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race with time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. It can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotten meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed through the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With the dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of her house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, a shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of its claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed into the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched onto her feet, only to fall back into the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue. Her eyes were rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness, the distance seemingly to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. But there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm going to kill this bastard. Summoning all of her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. But she forced it from her mind, and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again. Then it raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. A tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground, the blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma. Kaine. You gotta run. You can't pass this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all of her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands slicked with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp, and thumped into the ground below. Grandma. No! No! I said run, god damn it! You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, a shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof, down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps of the creature's toes, as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once more. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and mud. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and it was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed through the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow, she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged a shattered hilt of her knife deep in the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight was resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, I can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and the flames, all of it faded away, until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it, kill, 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 kill. Kill it times 50. Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blended to one. The distance between the heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Welcome back, Kaine!
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
The controls are mixed up. Again. What the heck? Hardbound? No! Southpaw controls. No! Oh, man. Crap. Guess I'm doing this the hard way then.
This creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again.
Okay.
It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
My brain keeps thinking it's MMO or something. Okay, that's the camera. Sword, light, heavy. Okay, jump. Dodge? Where's lock on? Improvise, adapt, overcome. What do you think I'm doing? Yay! Encounter. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, but only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned to her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, aren't you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Timo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to the dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper flooded in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched it quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects To her surprise, the insects fell off of the picture and into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke out of her. Laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Hello. Hey, Robin. Hello again. But just before she can let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time. Oh, that's a different tone. Oh. As if insanity had somehow found a way to take form, Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please. Invisible man in the sky? Save me. Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm could no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot, searing pain it's left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to rip out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her in front and mingled with the pain of the encroached black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached to her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed onto the socket of her missing eye. The moment it had touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all that she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what could I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on. Give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. The black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. She could see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop! The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmed down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal! I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, and flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage, and when she opened her eyes again, they turned bright red. The thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw the mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared. I need some water. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for the blood. Then go out there and... Shut up, shut up. Get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich. Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to solve the shades-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left limb grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on her bone. Bone crunching on her bone. The bone. Fill the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. And there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again. A loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a time-sharing arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a little sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. And now, that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make that happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke of her house was drifting away in the wind, as she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of this bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun! So, listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade. And I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Laughed Tyran. I've seen bigger shit than you. So good luck with that. Oh, I've shit bigger than you. Ew. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm going to take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine. And watch your back! The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was a wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to a dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
It's very kind of you.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
I miss this music. It's good. It's really good.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Ugh, these two.
Are you kidding me?
Please, try. People are tired and...
This is crap.
It's okay. We can...
No one, you and Kaine...
People are afraid. As long as you're right,
I'm used.
But...
we'll see it.
Sorry.
What a...
Kaine always never even...
We should...
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
So sweet.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Ew.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Everyone ignore that link.
Very well. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Okay, that's better. This is new.
Say there. Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Am I playing as the dad? Am I playing as the hunk? His beautiful hunk here. Oh, he's so pretty. Oh, dang! Hunky chunky man. Old man. Yes, it's the old man. Give me just a moment. I'm sorry. Okay. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Yoko Taro! Ah! The PS3 version. I'll take any version. Why is my character doing that? Ah, it should be fine. Okay. Beyond this point, you'll be unable to save until the battle is over. Okay. I'm playing as the dad. This is the world of a recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all. Oh, crap. If only I could use a controller. That would be great. Wait, maybe I can... Hang on. I want to play this in all of its glory. Where's the attack button? Wait. Is it because I have this? No, that's not it. That would make sense. I wanted to. Ugh. Guess I have no choice. There's the lock on. Oh. Woo! Ugh. The Black Scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. can't see anything. Soldiers of salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge the world into chaos. Oh, dang. Oh my god. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto its magical power magic. get used to the controls. Black sickness stains the future. The journey to the end. Return the soulless vessels. What? Precision jumping, huh? Oh my god! There we go. Oh my god. Hang on, I got an idea. Magic ability 3. Configurations cannot be saved as some overlap. There we go. Let's guard though. Actually, we need that. But I wanted the... Okay. That's not what I wanted. Nope. So why isn't guard control? Who should I chose tab? Item? Sorry if it's taking so long. That's Q and E. There we go. It's all good about to start doing this. Oh, Good luck. Get those tomes. Gonna need something that can break armor and do a lot of damage. High heal. That's it? There, okay. Okay, so first word is offensive and second word is defensive? Okay. Just a couple more things, sorry. Take your time to get the settings right. Thank you. What I wanted to do was make the clicky button, or the left click Dark Blast and the attack of a button. I guess it's not gonna happen. Oh well. Oh my god! How did I miss that? There we go. Kabuki? Two doors. What does this mean? Door has already been completed. Okay. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least 28. Nah, I'm good. How do I get out of here so I can come back later? I'm not 28. I'm 26. I'll be back later. Bye. Bye, Dad. I'll miss you. I miss those muscles. I miss it already. Oh, it's the brother again. Ugh.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Can I at least have the dad as an outfit? Pretty please? As you can see, I have not touched this game since last week because I was afraid of like missing out on details that weren't on camera and stuff. Okay. There we go. Was I missing something? Wait. Devila and Popola. Here's Devila and Popola.
Hey,
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila,
Yeah?
sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
I can go in.
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner. What's that?
It resembles the shade we saw in the lost shrine.
We saw this cube back in the Baron Temple.
Perhaps the Prince of Facade gave it to Popola as a gift?
This looks like Emil's sister.
An exquisite piece of work. It feels as alive as you or I.
Look, Vice. Somebody made a copy of you.
Nonsense. I am nowhere near this filthy.
It's that lizard thing we fought in the area. Who would make a figure of that anyway? And what is it doing here? It's a sculpted leaf. Right?
This is the first sane thing I have seen in this room.
This is from the junk heap.
For a decoration, it's certainly in poor taste.
These are all the enemies we faced. But, Brother Nier doesn't know that yet.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss.
Oh, you know...
The temple where...
That's it.
But...
So, yeah, the fifth batch...
I'm alright.
And...
path above the end.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Hey, look who it is!
No,
Remember me?
not you. Oh no. I'm so sad again.
That red bag.
Hey, shh. Oh,
That Annie. The Lost Shrines.
as well.
Let...
Oh, Hansel. What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different. It's giving me a new perspective on things. You again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. I... Back to my
Ain't
favorite
you
area.
excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Edgelord.
Conswa. Oh, a map. Okay, puzzle time.
This is all too easy.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Incomplete shades. Whoop! Woo! I've treated you all poorly. Mocked you, betrayed you. All because you went to Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. Oh, girl, I have some bad news for you. What was that?
Kaine? Emile? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by...
This is hard. Just kick them aside.
Okay. This is gonna hurt emotionally. Don't you touch them.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Have you felled the beast?
I was so excited when they showed up then. Yeah. I was excited when I saw them here.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine? You're kidding me!
Kaine!
Kaine!
Oh.
Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Here we go. Again.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
Why is it not dying?
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come.
Pretty easy.
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And... thanks. I'm all right.
Over there. And what is this?
It's me.
I'll remark.
It's a...
Can you deter?
I think here. I wrote this given there sack the Lord the and but as for sacrifice and loyal
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words,
Oh,
they're just...
It's a...
Yeah, well, you...
But how can you eat?
Because she is! Right? The junk?
Please. Oh, and let. I'll.
Popola said
I
we
could
might
just
be
button
able to
mash
find
through that
something.
one.
You will forgive me.
Is this too high up? Yeah, it's too high up.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Oh, what?
The
And
We are the grass, the trees.
why?
Hang up. Does it?
What?
You let it slip through your fingers.
Come on, we have to go back to that stupid land of words again?
Does the questions change every time? Okay, Buffalo by disease, suffer, 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 and doctors suffer, 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 abandon hope, suffer, suffer, suffer. What was the color of Lost Envy? I thought it was green. Oh boy. Yeah, it changes. Deep blue eyes. See, this is the problem with like stories changing. Like, I can recall this in great detail, but that just messed me up. Okay. Beast with red eyes. $33. Okay. There we go.
What in the... I never...
I just...
With...
Yeah, I just noticed. Hi Cole, how are you? Wrong button. Okay. Just gonna ignore. What? Oh. Junkie.
Popola said we might be...
Perhaps...
Brought a chick home with him. It makes chirps and follows me around, and it's just the cutest thing ever. There was something behind me? Oh, the junk heap. Oh my god. Ah, god. What ending are you currently on? I am on B. As in, I can't believe that there was so much content behind this. Ow! No. The least favorite part. What? Wish you liked. I wanted to play as the dad. The books are in the books in the forest. If it gave me the choice, then couldn't I have it like here instead of like being locked behind like DLC or something? Oh, crap. I didn't know! Oh, crap, I missed it! Oh, man. Oh, no. Mom, why? Mom? Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What is your name?
Military defense robot, Key 33.
It's quite a name.
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others. or crime.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're going to kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Yeah, I missed it. I didn't know. I thought it was going to be the flashback with like the brother and then death and then the brothers swearing vengeance and all that stuff.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're going to help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. Beepy? It still shows up in a way. Ah,
Man,
okay.
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
I'm not gonna skip it. Hands off the controllers.
Oh, wow, check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
The kid blames the robot instead of himself.
Look out!
Huh? Huh? Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
Ugh. Boy. Vengeance. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Heads up, some
The
of these things will
junkie.
show up in different
Perhaps
ways.
we should speak
Okay,
to the
thank you.
brothers. They might know something about this.
Brother. Cool
hey
robot
there.
arm.
It's been a while. You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh,
It's a...
I need to... What is it? You heard me, not the little ones.
No, I haven't heard all I want. Just...
Never mind then.
Wait!
yes.
I recently got my... I thought you...
Don't we already have this weapon?
We do.
These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper...
If you'll fix it.
I'm gonna need some... Only the real big enemies on the second basement. Also, here...
You go.
shaking near that people kept telling me, saying, "Boy, we wish your brother was around."
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Door is broken. Ugh. Let's... Looks like there's this thing right here. There it is. First time playing? Yeah, this is my first time getting to ending B. And my avatar froze. There it is.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Pretty much, yeah. Fun fact, Kaine. I kind of had the feeling. I was reading through the little story that showed up on when I started ending B. Woo! What are all these bombs for? The reason she kind of dresses that way, she does more to show her more feminine side. I kind of figured. Is it just gonna repeatedly... I'm leaving. What's this for? Oh, this is a prequel before Automata, or Automata. I was told to start with this before going on with Automata. Nope. Okay. Okay, there it is. Dude, you totally should play Replicant. This is really good. Oh, that sucks. Yoko Taro White. Leon. You want to play hardball? Okay, I'll play hardball. Haha! It worked! Okay. You 100%ed it? That's so cool. Okay. Ah. Doing this with the mouse is really kind of complicated. Really complicated. Get me off this wild ride! Get strong enough for a certain boss and you'll see something new. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but looking at the album. Yeah, I'm completely fresh. I don't know what is going to be expected. I'm already seeing differences between ending A and B. Okay, bye! Neil. Ugh. It keeps doing it. Okay. Wait, am I not supposed to be here yet? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Ready? What's the ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay! You're so great, BP! You learn so much!
You have taught me much, Khalil.
Oh, the French out. Oh, God, no!
You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yee, this is gonna be so much fun! Okay, and his shop is here.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it. Well, actually...
The stories you'll see now. Enjoy the one by the sea and something to wonder about. You mean that giant gross thing? Ugh.
This is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
Thank you for playing a peak game. Oh, I'm glad it exists.
That would be great.
Oh, thank you.
Appears we have some free time on our hands.
Maybe Popola's found some information.
Very well.
Oh yeah, she definitely knows a lot about this stuff. Whoop. Gotta attend some meetings. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good day. Made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king. I wish I had some friends.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just
Chief of the Airy. Oh no! The Airy!
It's right.
You're...
I'm a...
You're over... I won't... There.
Well, try...
Considering how they treated Kaine, I'm surprised they didn't get worse. Any tips for starting out as a streamer?
All
Just
right,
do it.
Let's go see the chief.
Just start streaming, that's it. And try to learn along the way.
What a soul-crushing place.
You told me. Soul crushing indeed. You have us. Thank you.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Oh, their minds are open, all
I have
right.
my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? That place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
This thing.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans.
Is it saying they're not human? Well, not like human, but you know.
Then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Kaine, it's your home! You remember with your grandma and stuff, and how awesome she was? Oh, she's not here. Makes sense. Kaine deserves better. Okay, save right there. Because you know what's gonna happen? Because I know what's gonna happen. Oh, I didn't need to come up here. Whoops. Wait, did I? I love this game. I like this game too. Come on. There we go.
Hello? So, as you're the... it may be less...
Ooh, that was close.
A letter, huh? Yeah, so... Oh.
Everyone.
Everyone. Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it, it's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Level 28, okay.
A carnival of murder? I love it!
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Sis! Sis!
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you. I can't take this anymore.
Get out of here!
Make sure to get ending E.
No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Okay.
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Grab a gun. Sunga. Thank you for the follow. Oh no, Kaine! Look out!
Kaine!
Oh no! Anyway. Die.
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here! Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Oh, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that, sunshine?
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
Villagers are under attack over there.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
Get them.
Oh, wait. I don't need to be up here.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
What could those black swirls be?
No, my beloved.
All over. This village's history.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Leon. That's a good one. Woo! Not the time, dude! Not the time!
What's happening?
Wow. I did not see that coming.
Pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Our village, our world, where am I? Who am I? Emil is great. Give me just a moment. Okay. Gonna be switching that from Dark Blast to Dark Lance. Then I'm gonna go to Word Edit, Magic, Dark Lance. What does that do? Go with Solaire. What's up? Nothing much. I'm just playing some Nier.
I feel something from within the creature.
The combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Come on. Open up. There we go.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Plants.
Woo! Such speed now! Focus your magic on the beast's center.
Who's your favorite character? Huh. Kaine. What number of playthrough? This is ending B.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Woo!
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Hi, Kaine.
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Oh. Oh, crap. Hi, Kaine. Real Kaine is fire. There's a fake Kaine?
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Get it! It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath!
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. Damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing! How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Multi-origin theory. Okay, I already saw this, so I'm just gonna skip. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. Those are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Eclexian sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Oh, wait. Is this Meal's turn? Okay. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Aboard the experiment! Number 6 is out of control! Everybody get out now! Get out of the... The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until a hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they had just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. Its head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind a wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, it's experimental weapon number 6. Also known as Halua. No! Oh no! Please stop! Oh God, save me! Save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddening cries of the researchers were silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent. And only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who have dared to bring such evil into the world. Yep. One that also seems to be pleading for help. Two steps of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor on the first level of the laboratory. One step belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands unrestrained. The other belongs to a severe man with a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor on the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. The ultimate weapon unleashed upon the village. Oof. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples on the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lid shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, and now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He has a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me!" barks the man. "Never look at me!" "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop! You're hurting me!" "I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it!" The man knows this boy. The weapon could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down and retrieves the blindfold and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet. Let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is even worse shaped than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained in deep red, he has a sudden image of a warm, gooey brownie slathered in strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what they can only describe as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around them. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as his mind realizes that trying to put on such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," said the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back toward the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in the room, with a stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I wish I was the one that got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our time being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all that he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The hall is very close now, and as he torches the switch that controls the door, or touches, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. God. After a few steps, Emil removes the blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of the researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts his head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray. And it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watched her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold. All alone in the world, with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was her little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, Why?
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Yay! Yay! Yay!
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Happy fun time, everyone! Happy fun time! Yay! Can I get some smiles in chat for how much fun we're having?
Let's see if the junk heap kid sent us a letter.
Yeah, there we go. I see some smiles. And more to follow. Yay!
You have a letter, it would seem.
This is to inform you that the upgrade work on your weapon has been complete. The weapon is ready to and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. Okay.
Personal request, hmm?
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the junk heap, then.
Yay! Yay! Fun time! Yay! Fun time!
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Great. Thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that,
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
Yeah!
That is a...
It's my mission. I don't... what?
There's a...
We're gonna kill a shade! And his robot friend. Yay! Murder! Yay! My cough wouldn't quit today. I bet Lauren would have rubbed my back if he was here. If that wasn't it. Was it this one? Yeah. Tyrion is awfully quiet today. Woo! What was up here? Nothing. Okay. It was straight ahead. I can't remember. Yeah, it was straight ahead. There's nothing here. Is ending E difficult to get? I mean, I got ending E in Drakengard 3, the first Drakengard, so it shouldn't be a problem, right? That was simple enough. It's not hard to get to, but I don't know how to get to it. It's easy and such. Okay. I guess I'll worry about it when I get there. Oh man, this one again. Okay. Walking bomb. Wait, was I supposed to go all the way down there? I don't remember. Or was I supposed to go to that place down there? Did I miss it? No, I'm right there. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Maybe. No, I just came from here. Oops. Okay, it's starting to click now. Farming? The achievements made you do it. No! Hi, Kaine. Here comes the biggest, baddest robot around. It's here. It's the Brawler 9000. Set to kill an army in like one fell swoop. My god, he is terrifying. Anyway. This way? I'm not sure. It does. Okay. All right. Can I just skip this?
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Yeah, I can. Alright, let's get ready to rumble!
It seems we have found...
Right.
Are you mad?
Beats going along.
Wah! Peak gaming.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Looks like we found it.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Whoa!
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for...
Let's see. What would happen if I did that?
The legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
Did that do anything?
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Oh, it's easier using the sword. Hiya!
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape. 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 Go. See the world.
Aww.
Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
No mere robot can face the majesty of Grimoire Vice.
I can't concentrate with all this bullshit fancy talk!
Oh my god.
Must defend my mission. Defend my mission.
Phoebe, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil, together. Bibi, alone. Bibi, cry.
You.
And now he's come to beat up a corpse.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Hey, come on.
Just wait. Just leave it.
Look, we get it.
Phoebe was kind of real. Yeah. Families dying on each side. Who's right and who's wrong? Who's to say?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Popola's found very...
You know, I've been thinking, why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
You already have, ma'am.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Thanks a million. Popola! No, the red bags! No! 5 years and they still haven't fixed this library.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're...
Have you learned anything?
I'm sorry.
Well,
Oh, well, can I...
sure.
They're taking advantage of all the natural lighting. I guess.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
Ah, I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Oh, those couple. That couple right with the red bags. Such a sweet couple who likes to fight all the time. Not at all endearing or anything. Oh, what's this?
We aren't doing nothing wrong. What do you want?
The insurance doesn't cover roofs. They're plotting. It's not that they can't possibly be secret bosses or anything. Oh, dang. Ew. All right, time for some traumatizing storytelling.
I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
It's in my favorite fishing spot. The nerve! Red bag.
Oh God, it's over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember.
Seeing as...
I had a fight with. But it's all I was saving up.
That's...
Sure, I.
all right. Oh.
Did you see
And
me?
here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Gotta get the genuine reaction. Oh God.
Hey there. I'm looking...
Really?
Yeah, the guy...
Hardly. Anyway, I think his brother...
Thanks for the tip.
Say.
Yeah.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, definitely heard cough just now.
What was that?
Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they?
What's your favorite boss fight so far? Definitely I think it's Knave of Hearts. Is that his name? When he starts attacking like the whole entire village, and right before Yona gets kidnapped.
There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Alright, so what happened here?
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Where did that enormous ship?
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise.
Louise.
Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Louise!
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
Ooh.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
That hope is slowly dragged out of your soul and then diminished.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
You're related to the ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker. I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
Oh, crap. Oh, man.
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Oh no! 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 No! It seems familiar, doesn't it? It seems really familiar.
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you.
It's probably nothing. Probably the same bag.
What do you think? Pretty nice, huh?
Yeah, you know what? They're in style. You never know.
Huh. What's that on the floor?
No.
Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Yes. Mm-hmm. She doesn't like sunlight. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's not yet. Not yet. God dang, I gotta go to the post office.
Hey, postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I wonder where he is.
I'm sure as hell not.
I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up anyway.
No.
Still,
Any...
actually, not on.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry?
Oh, yes. I'm definitely sure she's not hungry anymore. Roselle! Not the time, man. Something spooky's gonna happen. You have really bad timing with this stuff. She's definitely full. The smell will defend you. No, I think it killed me.
Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay?
Oh, she's been eating well.
Well then, let's try this.
Singing? That butthole pooped.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm really good at singing.
You have an awful lot of points stored up, don't you? The song of my people. Yes, snoring.
Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there. But you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
Yes, kind. Very kind.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil. What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? I'm not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
Well, here's where the nightmares start.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of want and decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it.
Found it!
These planks seem to be covering a rather large hole.
We can probably get in if we move them out of the way.
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing.
Matching red bags, isn't that great? It's not like it's my favorite couple or anything.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet.
You might want to get out of there, Mr. Postman.
Wait, is this blood?
Get out of there while you still can. Not a kidnapping attempt at all. You have no clue!
Oh dear. Are you...
It's time of the month. They made that joke already.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Well, excuse me. Yeah, you gotta say it like that. The smell still lingers from earlier. Slight massage.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the floor. I believe we have found ourselves a lantern.
And there's still some oil in it. Nice.
There she is. Oh, no.
Wait, did you see that girl just now?
I did indeed. How on earth did she manage to get behind us? Perhaps she is the runaway we heard tell of at the post office. Best track her down and take her back to town with us. There's no...
Weird.
Oh, what foolish...
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really...
Then perhaps we ought to...
What's this? An apple?
I wager it was... Perhaps he absconded...
Let's keep...
Oh, what was that sound just now?
Sounds like it came from the floor above us. This barrel's been knocked open.
Surely it... Wait. The white hat...
That's...
I didn't...
In any... Did you see that light on the hang...
It appears to...
There's a breeze coming through these shelves.
That white vase is rather conspicuous. Try giving it a nudge. A hidden room. How delightful.
Hey, there's a notebook on...
A wreck...
Wait,
and
how could... These chests are... And There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
Oh, there's a shade, all right.
The white...
What?
Peppa Pig speedrun?
Would it not be wise to explore the rooms on the floor above us?
We could just skip it.
Oh, damn. The hell is this smell? Another apple.
Just
like...
Speak to...
I'll let...
Is that...
Vice, that's it.
About... Oh dear. They are all...
What?
Pull your...
Yeah, it's just strawberry jam. No worries. No worries. Why did things turn out like this? Did he leave because of his body? I just want to be able to talk to him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. So if it can just eat more people. Okay. That'll definitely get people to like you. Maybe then I can become human.
Hey there, you two.
Hey.
Did we? But
Yeah.
A little.
Good.
jeez.
Tell me.
It's on the.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
I think I just missed some dialogue. Okay.
This would be the cup.
Just lots of strawberry jam. Just jam.
It's that girl we saw.
Hold.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman.
Oh, I think this girl... I've been keeping an eye... Hey, so... The girl... I brought a bunch of bandages. Well, how exactly... Sorry.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Kaine! Emil!
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw. The ship is collapsing.
Very much. Shades! They're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is...
We better go help.
No shade would dare. We should use the...
Here's the gross part.
What on earth?
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
didn't matter how many people I ate. I was never satisfied.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them!
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
Nobody ever helped me. He's the only one who's truly kind to me. He taught me what kindness is. And I will become human. And we will stay together.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Yeah.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Louise!
Did we get it?
Sadness. I bet.
Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
All of this is...
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Ew.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it!
of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now. Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys!
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Stop! No!
Don't be scared. Just, you know. I'm human. There are people too.
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Nice save.
Stop! Don't hurt these people!
Don't you want to look at the sea together?
So you've been lying to me this whole time?
But you told me to sing.
You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
I want to be human. I want us to be together.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Rejected! How could I end up in such a hideous body? And yeah, this world. is so full of beauty. Well, that went well. White fluorination syndrome infection.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
Favorite boss?
You've all
It's
done
pretty good.
so much for me. Offering a little ref, I don't have the word. We all knew, but I never imagined.
The fault lies.
All right. Well, there's someone up.
Fair enough.
No.
Hey. Wait, what? Is he alright? Come on.
Your husband, left town. For good, I mean.
Does that mean he fell out of love with me?
No. It's even worse. It's even worse.
Is it because we were always fighting?
No.
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry.
No.
I actually loved fighting with him, you know. It was the only time I felt like we were really communicating.
I did tell her straight up. It's just sad and stuff. I thought this would make him feel better, but no, it didn't. It's worse.
It made me so happy in this weird way. I guess it was only me who felt that way, huh?
No, he loved you. He loved you.
It saddens this old tone to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again. Do not let it...
So hey, there was a wedding and oh wait, that's sad too. Crap.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
It's for a lore reason, I swear. It's
Hey,
for a
Connor.
lore reason, I swear.
When you were threatening that
There's a
shit
very
about the
good
tree the other day,
reason.
How did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Caught in 4K. Now, look, everyone can back me up. You guys can back me up, right? People on TikTok? For sure. Yes. My chat in TikTok knows what I'm what's up with it. Okay, Popola. I can't see them, so it's what I perceive. As long as you see her for who she is.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip.
I can see a lot of her. Good. Maybe. You see Kaine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah!
That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with Stip. I'm spoiled, sir.
It must. Well,
By the way,
thanks.
I don't want to talk to you, Popola.
Since the ferryman, I'll make.
I know what you did, Popola.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Popola's cool. She is cool, but I don't know, man. I know she was doing it for the right reasons, but like it's still kind of a jerk thing to do.
The king is
probably.
Facade. Let's get to a wedding. Not as cool as Devila, though. Hey! Boar meat! Oh man, I thought I was gonna tusk. Ah! It's bright! Too bright! A wedding. Two lovers will be happy forever and ever. They're going to have a nice wedding. They're going... Oh. It's the wolves. They turned our beautiful forests into this. No, my brother. We cannot defeat these humans in direct combat. Have faith in me. I know they can learn to live alongside others. I know it well.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes? Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Okay, visiting the king. No, I missed the ferry! Oh.
We for
Fira, good to see you alive!
You have
Kaine's. Of course.
Nothing bad could ever happen in a kingdom filled with people armed and ready for a fight. Yeah. Hurry! One of our brothers is caught in a human trap. Why do they hunt us? Oh boy. Okay. That's... Oh no. Oh no. No! Now it's time for a happy wedding. Yay! Yay! Happy, happy, happy. Joy, joy. Not at all.
to think they even have
Filled
rules
with
governing
despair
the
and
timing
stuff.
and water temperature of a bath.
What's it?
Hi, Kaine.
Kaine?
What?
We were this instant.
Yeah.
Will you
keep?
Bye, Kaine. Only a red wedding. Hi, Emil.
No, I'm just...
You'll
Huh?
Hope you have a husband and stuff.
Yeah.
The amount of coping of everyone here. Oh yeah, lots of cope.
Everyone lost any.
Enjoying yourself? What's the word for sad and having fun at the same time? Cause that's how I'm feeling right now. I know it's gonna happen and it's sad. Torture. Okay, that makes sense. No! Stop killing wolves! This is the reason why Shavira died! Oh, the poor thing! No! It hurts to watch. Be strong, young one. Fight. No! Consequences of their actions, yeah. What have we done to earn such wrath? You're alright, my brothers. We'll move tonight. The humans will pay for what they've done. My brain goes to melancholy. No!
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Yoko Taro, no! The bride's favorite color? Gee, I wonder! Union with a kiss. I wonder if there's a message in this game. I bet I can guess.
Vera!
That wolf is a shade.
The king's grief. Get will then it will.
So I know the king didn't do this, but like maybe his dad did? Like got rid of all the force and stuff? And like...
Yeah.
It sucks. The sins of the father and stuff.
We're not... It's kind...
If this...
Is this all that remain? The humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape if we move now. I hear you, my brothers. And I share your desire to die with Orm. Your resolve is strong, and your pack thanks you. For the lives of our comrades. For the pride of our pack. Death to the invaders. I don't want to kill the wolves!
Forget it.
Let's move.
Wolves are cool! I don't want to kill them!
The wolves appear to be targeting the king. He seeks the king of Facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage?
Yes, I wonder why.
The small wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader...
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
There shall never be peace between us. Never, never.
Above you! Stay on your guard!
Owls are better. Owls are cool too. I thought the wolves were attacking because of that shade. Because, like, you know how wolves follow the pack leader and stuff? I thought the shade was to blame, but it was only protecting its family. Those were my very words, human. What have we done to deserve such a fate?
You must endure. Go, live, and think of me now and again. Thank you for being my friend.
How'd it get sadder? Grandfather. She was placed in
I believe that you... Of course, she was terrible. Is that an... This is... This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Knowing lots of lore and such makes me feel different. Are we the hero? Are we in the eyes of others the savior or a killer? What a story. But it also lives up to what Yoko Taro was saying earlier. You don't need to be insane in order to kill someone, you just need a reason. Oh wait, there's more! What
is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad?
Listen,
oh, crap.
I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now? After all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Gotta give him a big bag of money to make another game.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own.
Fair, that's fair.
We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body.
Fair.
It's gonna be tons of fun.
Fair, fair.
Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it.
I love this game, but I hated doing the flower quest.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village? I guess.
I'll bring... Yeah.
Not Hobel. Anyway, yes.
Back.
Grimoire Vice is the Fortnite of Among Us. Yep. Yep. It was going to be a grand adventure, probably with like some wisecracks and jokes about how Emil is like a floating skeleton man and Kaine needs to wear more clothes and all that stuff. And... Ugh! Ugh!
Oh there. Popola told me, just tell me.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Alright, let's see how this differs from the first ending. I've seen a lot of differences. It's just... this one in particular. Cry? We haven't even gotten to that part yet. Why is that man assed up? Alright, I don't have to worry about puzzles. That's great. I'm crying for which the 10 things will soon happen. What? It can't possibly be sadder than what I'm thinking of. Crud. Oh my god. How is this hard? Okay.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was
Hello.
free from annoying
Hello.
hussies like yourself. And now, the path is open.
Okay. I don't know if I can handle that again. Have you completed Replicant? Yes. No, not really. I've completed ending A. I have not completed ending B, which is what I'm on right now. It's not gonna do something weird and just ask a different question or anything, right? Right?
To who you are. Why the hell is I believe past? Yes. I feel To who I am? Why did you must answer?
Because of a black disease.
I answer. I am. How can
separating body and soul.
I am.
Placed in their corresponding ships.
I answer. You. Well then, it seems the way is open.
Prepare for the same scenes 2 more times. No! Man!
It's the twin.
Popola.
Hey, this is even.
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? No.
Do you know
we didn't want to fight you.
Yeah.
We really didn't want
I kind of
to.
figured. Drakengard did the same thing.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Kill him, you glorious bastards! Kill them all!
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now?
Nice to Okay.
Copied my powers.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Davila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Weiss?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly... Oh...
first bullet is the strongest for whatever reason. Oh, okay.
I think I hear a waltz.
Yeah, I still don't get what this was supposed to be about.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me!
Oh, how I do love a good
What?
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot! What are you doing?
Love doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Separating body, soul from body. What could it mean? What could it mean indeed?
Huh?
These things are freaking me out.
Babies!
Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine!
Ugh. Attacking a nursery.
You okay?
Yeah.
Basically.
We got problems.
Everyone, to me. There, little ones. Nothing to be scared of anymore. Mommy's here. Everything will be fine.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Wait a second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
Shit. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Bob! Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
I forgot about this part!
Please, hurry!
No!
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her. So full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different. Hate is just another crutch for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is?
Look, I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
She read him like a book. That was way too close. Yeah, it almost got me. This is where the king shows up, I think. Yeah.
Kasa, Tedo to, Chi iru to te.
出土汗より一旦おきっとだアナメルアと試練地無石音イラコク
かつて
What are you doing here?
サルリとシーダとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラビス三世隊
ルワリワリとてトラス感化しチンデ
But アラペルアと
そんな来てキリゴイタリ
アフィアとサチチサタとトメルタカイザムチと
ナツゲラ
えタカ奇跡をあ
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアコ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆっくくおたおきアルタビュートクルトこちいるかてケータルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
なんだ、新て。ウラーヌ、ペルア、ト、チウラーヌ、カリバル、ト、トラチ
Yeah.
Open the damn door!
She knew exactly what was gonna happen.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
No, she's clothed. In lingerie, but clothed. It's for a lore reason, I promise. Alright, phase 3.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. We've been...
Why?
It began humanity to use... Then... All of you... Great. So, please, our end...
Okay, before I do that, can I see those documents? Fragments? Oh. I didn't know about this. Oh no. Project Gestalt. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants to proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids is to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out and is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Codename, Popola. Observer 21. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience as seen in gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to tread upward with a disturbing speed. With some relapsed gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt's transformation process is responsible for this condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. Research of this condition is now our top priority, and it looks likely to continue for some time. Codename Devila, Observer 22. Oh. Oh. Shorthand minutes of Case 23. Observed upward trend, acceleration, debate over codename Noir, preparations to launch Weiss. Meow. Meow. Popola and Devila are androids. Dear God! Meow. Oh, wait. Ah, Leon. Why? Yeah, you dingus. Give me just a moment. Ah, crap. I was reading that. Determine the rise of relapses and unexpected replicants, also an instability within the originals. And rise of the original Gestalt along with the sister. Popola. The original Gestalt. And that's the Shadow Lord.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Devila? Devila?
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Oh, sorry.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
Should I play this one? I'm sorry.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Magic bubble powers activate. Safety from her break.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
I cried so much when I saw this for the first time.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
Best boy. Best boy.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again.
What about the young? Don't bring that up, man! Don't bring that up! He ends up in Automata?
I'm scared.
He survives that?
I don't want to die.
Good to know. Nah, you're fine. Little slip-ups happen here and there. No! It's actually going to show me what happens! I didn't want to see this. Oh man. Oh. Holy crap, he's a badass. Well, he's always been a badass, but like... Ooh, that's so cool. Why is it always my favorite characters? Alright, this guy again. Wait, does he have... can I actually understand him now? Maybe? Soon my body will arrive and then we can be together, just like before. So, can I skip this? I wonder what that means. Yeah, I kind of noticed. It said it in the document. Roselle! This is an emotional moment. Skipper. Yeah, it's telling me to skip. I wish that were me.
Let's go.
Thank you, Leroy.
Yeah.
Alright, we got some shades to destroy, and then it's final boss time. There we go. Oh, crap, more. Shadow Lord music's humming up. Yona!
Yona!
Good grief, he's naked!
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
careful!
I know!
Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is wrong. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
You can't tell, Tyler. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and I'll see you. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world, and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time. Vice, you all right?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Wait!
Could this be love? I ship it. Yeah, I ship it.
Brother?
Yoda. Huh?
Please, just stop.
I would say so.
Want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You don't understand your sadness. Think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Do it! Strike! Killing blow! No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
The Terminator?
You can't.
Where?
I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I wonder if someone made a Nier cookbook and had his face on it. Ah, crud. What am I doing?
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shut up.
Oh my god! Let me attack! That should be enough. The Red Balls attack. And it's done! Yay! Yona is saved. Thanks again to the power of not knowing if you're the hero or the villain! Yay! Sadness incoming. This is one of the happier endings, isn't it? All I brought for you was pain. Years of painful, agonizing pain. I won't do it. I couldn't rescue you. I'm so sorry I failed. Your brother failed. No! I'm playing this part again? Oh no! I haven't seen this part in like a long time. The memory does not stop.
Here, you can have this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
This again? That's what you said yesterday.
No.
I haven't been eating anything lately. Come on, at least take half.
Thanks.
Whose memory? That is a good question. Why?
Hey.
No.
Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Thanks, Yona.
Oh no! The pain train continues! Oh. Just wait for the next one. Who Square can be this game makes sense why she was. Yeah. Square Enix. That's the reason. Two or three more playthroughs. I don't mind. I don't mind. I love this game. I suppose I should be collecting weapons. Two playthroughs, which is about cover. C and D is what I'm going to be going after next, and then finally E. Ending C needs all weapons. I have to upgrade the weapons this time? Ew. Okay. Good thing I have an entire week to do that. Because in like Drakengard 1 and 3, all you had to do was just find all the weapons and that's it. No upgrades, no grinding. So, you know. Yeah, yeah. From what I understood, just to get to ending C, you had to have all the weapons. That was my only hint. I don't know anything about C or E. Or D or E. You just need all three. Okay. I can do this. It might take me a month just to get, like, all of it leveled up. It's probably been a while for you to forget about it. But I can tell you love this game a lot. Oh, the red bag woman! Don't remind me of that! Red bags, red bags. I love this in Automata so much. I can tell. Beautiful story writing and beautiful just the artwork, and the gameplay is really solid too. Oh. After credits. A meal?
Ow. Ow.
He's alive!
Wow.
Sorta.
That was crazy. I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up. Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs. I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
Keep on rolling, little buddy. Keep on rolling. Ooh, okay. He's alive! Okay. Now for my project for when I stream next week. B. Obtain all the weapons in the game and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye. Last save was at the ship. I'm gonna do something real quick and then I'll end the stream. Continue.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Ahead lies a deep dream, a dark past, and a beautiful tragedy. I've already read this on stream. I have it as a VOD on YouTube. If you want to read, listen to me read that, it's on my YouTube. It's the same handle as my TikTok and my Twitch. The upgrade is for... Okay. Beautiful story. Beautiful. Oh, I gotta take care of this guy. Gotta take care of Squidward.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Alright. Where is it? Where is it? There.
Alive. Still.
Shit. Any luck with Yona?
We're
Like, it's...
Nope.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep.
No!
Emil's unflagging kindness.
I know this! They're both
Our
awesome!
reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
I know they're terrible!
Are you kidding? This... But...
What is...
They're not terrible. I'm sorry.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Are they so horrible? Are they?
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Okay, this is where they have the campfire, I think.
I should have pulled, but good.
I got a fire going.
Wait.
I'm so happy to get to talk.
Yeah.
I tripped. What? Oh, hey. Oh.
Oh, I'm just gonna be starting C until like I can actually like move around and stuff. And then I'm gonna end the stream so I can eat pizza. And then I'll be continuing this next week.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And don't...
Okay. Yes, delicious pizza. Okay. 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 Thank you everyone for visiting. I really appreciate it. I can't wait to start this next week. I just can't. Hopefully I'll be able to find all the weapons in time so I can actually see ending C. I just want to know what happens next. Alright, thank you guys. Thank you. And I'll see you next week. Okay. Bye. It's crazy. I hope so.